Testing, testing, testing. Audio coming through? Sounds like it is. Testing. Sorry about that, my voice mod decided to shit itself just as we were about to begin. But it's working now. Ladies and boys, welcome. How are we all doing today? I hope you're all doing bloody great today. Today, Minecraft. Back on the Bonepile SMP server.
Oh, hey, babe.
It did share itself, but I wouldn't say it shared itself aggressively. More like in a constipated fashion, I guess would be a more apt description, maybe? Yeah. Anyways, I managed to clean that up and it's working now. Righty-o, let's get the music going. And that's a bit loud. Yeah. There we go. Get the game sounds back on, as well as full screen. There we go. There we go. Ladies and boys, how are we all doing today? Hope you're doing pretty good. We've been, I've been experimenting a little bit in terms of modifications for the game. Client-side modifications. And currently, unfortunately, one of the things, I'm using Fabric as the game version now instead of Optifine. Now, the one feature of Optifine that currently I don't have available yet on Fabric is the connected textures. That is an option, but it requires a separate mod that I'm currently still waiting for an update on that particular modification. So you'll see that I don't have my usual connected glass textures, which is quite saddening, but nothing I can do about that. Running PC, fixed the Bluetooth issue. Very cool. Very cool. So let's see, to show y'all what I've been up to in Minecraft. Since the last time we were doing Bonepile SMP server stuff, aside from multiple harvests of produce, I recently redid this whole area right here for the sugarcane farm. You can see my sugarcane farm is now much more decorated. In fact, I tore out this entire thing and I moved it over by 2 blocks. And then decorated it all. Tried to waste some of my bones as well because I'm overflowing with bone blocks. Yes, very progress. Thank you, Snuffles. Also extended the amount of storage I have for the automatic sheep farm. course, also decorated down here, as well as I also increased the amount of storage we have for the sugar cane from 3 chests to 5 chests. Also, oh, I didn't actually finish this tunnel. I didn't finish the ceiling, but this area now directly connects over into the mob farm. Also, the reason I've decided to change from Optifine over to Fabric is because I needed Fabric in order to use this new, well, new to me, modification that basically lets me swap my... You see how my inventory is laid out right here? You see, with all my tools in this slot right here? Well, basically, I can now just swap through between the different bars of my inventory. Like so. And I can even swap on just a single column as well. So I want to experiment around with that to see how that works, or how I adjust to being able to play like that. A much faster swapping of stuff in the inventory, to the hotbar and whatnot. Let's briefly go to the nether as well, because I need to show you stuff in the nether that I've done. But before I do that, I need to grab my golden helmet. A magic golden helmet. There. So the piglins don't attack us. Because we're making a brief visit towards the nether fortress to show you stuff that I've done there. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Vividash. Welcome, how are you doing? Stretching, thank you. Appreciate it. I invite y'all to do your own stretches as well. Yeah, I know that this is a bit annoying not having the connected textures for the glass mirror floor. Hopefully by the next time I'm streaming on the server, the continuity mod, which would get me the connected textures, will be updated. So I added an extension to the nether hub. This used to be a wall right here. But I extended the tunnel out this way to connect over to Coffee and Bonfire's base, which we discovered on a few streams back. So I got him connected up to the nether hub as well. This was a rather long tunnel, as you can see. We just stop through here. And now we are at Coffee and Bonfire's base. Right, so he is now connected in. Back down the tunnel. And the other thing that I built off stream is just over here. This staircase right here. Oh, thank you for the eggnog, Vividash. Yeah, so now I have an actual official proper staircase up to the nether fortress. here. There we go. So now we can actually do Nether Fortress work with a proper connection to the Nether hub. And this is just an example of an area that made crossroads for converting crossroads into good spawning platforms for wither skeletons. This is one example. We'll need to do a little bit more research, but this is basically what I'm thinking of doing at each of the crossroad sections of the this fortress. Staircase is a little on the simple side, I will admit. And I may have decided against doing a spiral staircase in the future. Having one very long staircase may have been the better option in hindsight. Anywho, what we is gonna do today is we are going to work on the re-lavification project that I've mentioned a few times underneath my base to re-lavify the lava lakes that were under there. Oh. Thank you for the eggnog. And now if we finish this project here in the base, or under the base, the re-lavification, then we'll do some of that wither skeleton preparation stuff that I showed one platform of just now. We'll do more of those if we finish the lavification project. And let's see, do I actually need any... trying to think. I've already got the lava down there in buckets. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need. I think I've got everything I need down there. Down to the mines. To our mine and back this way. Over here. In here. Alright, so all the areas that we have in green in the moss, that is all to be converted to lava. That is the plan. Already prepared a bunch of lava. Yeah. I'll store everything unnecessary for this process into here. Keep an ender chest there as well. Also, for the thematicness of Christmas-ness, I decided to eat one of the worst food items in the game for our nutrition today, cookies. I only feel one hunger haunch, which is kind of annoying, and their saturation isn't great. But It tis be the season. Hydrating with some eggnog IRL. Ah, that's good stuff. Really good stuff. So I actually need... Ow. Ow. Pickaxe and... Oh, that's... Yes. Remember if it was the hoe that was the best for moss or not. And then we fill up the rest of the inventory with lava. We're going to start from that end and work our way over. And I just have to pray that we have enough lava. Right, and it's going to be that process basically row by row till I got this entire area done. So how are you guys doing today? What are your holiday plans? Anything interesting, ladies and boys? Build day with your roommate. Very cool. I assume a Gundam build. Her IRL brother is visiting Xmas, and the next day Jen is coming to build her first gunplow. Awesome. Awesome as a possum. Knock that off there and grab more lava. Think I don't actually need my... Oh, do I? Pickaxe seems strong enough as it is to take out the moss, I think. Yeah, we don't do the normal family situations, but so we make our own traditions. Indeed, I do sympathize with it. Hydrating. The nog. I may have become a little addicted to the nog this season. They don't have to know? Hmm? Who doesn't have to know? skeleton. I think I can really get used to this hotbar cycling mod. Lava. Does speed up those bathroom runs. I have not experienced anything in that particular side effect with any of my consumption of Nog. Snuffles. Snuffles what? Other rooms due to the eggnog. I don't know why she would know anything about that, because that's such an issue does not occur to me. It's because you drink a half gallon day. Yes. That's probably it for you there, Winston. That's probably your cause. Also, a heads up for what's going to be happening in the following weeks, or at least next week. Because I did mention before that next week will be just a 3-day streaming week. I've decided to dedicate the next week's streams to starting a playthrough with Sea of Thieves. That's what you can look forward to next week. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I think is what I've pinned out. And in the weeks following, once we get back to more normal scheduling, I think Sea of Thieves is going to take over the Elden Ring weekend slots. Possibly. Just trying to remember if this is indeed right. The distribution of lava. I mean, the lava should be just going on top of where glass is. This should be right. It's kind of hard to have it sidewinds right here. Ooh. Yeah, I suppose there is one other thing that I've not shown you. Remembered. The beacons. Or at least the new beacons. So this is the beacon we had before. And you may have noticed that there is now a beacon sitting over there. That'll become the more permanent installation location for a beacon. One of 4 of them. Pop over here, you'll notice that it's actually, I placed it so that there will actually be 4 beacons right here, so that in a way, so that the 4 beacons are sort of sharing one enlarged base, and that way I can have 4 different effects going on, and there are 4 of these locations. If I look through there, you'll see there's one over there. That's another corner from the center of the base. This is one corner of the base. There's one down yonder that way. And there's another one in the stone work over there. And those will become the permanent locations for those beacons. Which is why one of the next projects major projects is going to be being able to farm up wither skeleton skulls, because as you recall, it took us like 3 hours just to get the skulls for just one beacon, right? Or for this beacon right here. because 4 times 4 is 12 beacons. So on top of that one that we already have, we need 11 more beacons, and that'll require 33 wither skeleton skulls to be farmed up. So improvements on the spawning conditions at the Nether Fortress need to be improved in order for that to be practical. As well as we also need to secure a good location to actually be killing the withers at. That's another important consideration. And for that, I'm thinking we may want to kill the Ender Dragon. Beat the game and kill the Ender Dragon, because the Ender Portal in the end portal, the one that on the end dimension side, that is an excellent location for killing withers safely and efficiently. Also, we can get rid of some of the torch spam. The ugly as torch spam, at least directly around these lakes. It's another great tidbit of doing this. Bit annoying that lava doesn't reform itself if you have two sources surrounding a flowing like you would with water. But I understand why it's not a thing for lava, because you can also use lava to power a furnace, which would mean if you could infinitely generate lava that way, that would be a bit busted. That'd be infinite fuel for your furnace. I mean, you can still do it with an actual lava farm. Something I did vaguely consider making. I do have the resources to make a lava farm, but lava farming is a rather tedious process, even with a farm. This is slightly worrying because we're almost to 4 double chests and we've only done this section right here. All this to do. And all these double chests over here are all full to the brim of lava. So that's That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 12, 13 more double chests that we have. I have a feeling this is not going to be enough lava. Shit. I expect we're at this rate, at the rate we're going through it, I think we're only going to be able to get through, I'd say, to this line right here. Roughly speaking. Burn. Yeah, that's not good. This is definitely not to plan. Stretching. Now, the sourcing of the lava isn't too much of an issue. That's not really the big issue. The big issue is transporting the lava. That's actually one of the biggest time sinks that I've found with doing this. Transporting the lava. If I had shulker boxes, it would be quicker, of course, but I'm nowhere near close to having access to shulker boxes. Okay. I also need to go to the bathroom soon. Now, I'll show you it's nothing to do with the nog. I've just been drinking a lot today. Coffee. I had a lot of coffee today. Right, BRB. better now. Hopefully it stays that way. I do realize I forgot to get something. I'll grab it on my next break. Anyways, let's get back to lavafication. Was there just them? Back to ish. Plop, plop, plop. And it's missing. There. Hopefully I didn't waste some lava on that. Bloop, bloop, bloop. If it does turn out that I have not nearly the amount of lava needed for this project, I think I may set up a lava farm when we're down to our last double chest of lava. VTubers, if you are still here, do let me know, because I believe would be your first time seeing gameplay of this server. So if you want a tour, I can give a tour. And this goes to anyone else who may be watching me and seeing this server for the first time. What do you want, Snuffles? On tour? Yeah. So, you're watching Dragon? Yeah. Oh, no, you're here, Winston. That much I wasn't too worried about. We're burning through the lava, aren't we? Almost hypnotic, this process. I don't know about you. Ding. Alright, we're good. Cookies. The worst foods I've ever tried to sustain myself off of. Oh, crazy. In-game lore being based off of IRL lore. What the fuck is that emote? Holiday cookie. Okay. Now that we actually played Dungeons, I now have context for what each of these pieces of music is in reference to. Not sure if that improves or not, but context is always nice, you know? I mean, I enjoyed it without the context, of course. It wasn't necessary. Gee, it would be nice if we could at least get this chunk all lavafied. That would restrict the areas which slimes can spawn. Because this is the slime chunk that they're spawning down here in. Alright, that's 6 double chests now done. Oh, 8. 8 double chests consumed. Misclicked a little too close. That's it for the eggnog. Down just to the coffee, which I don't think I've mentioned today, but I have a new flavor of creamer today that was brought into the mall, into the grocery store. They had a new flavor that I have purchased and am currently consuming. Oh, thank you for the eggnog. The new creamer is a flavor called caramel waffle biscuit. Caramel waffle biscuit is the new flavor that I'm currently consuming. It's definitely a very nice flavor, I would say. I mean, I'm obligated to say it's not as good as the maple, obviously. Definitely among the best of the international delights. Dubious whether or not we're going to get the coverage of the chunk or not. Been a bit of a long day for me, though. I think I've been up since around 6 or 7 a.m. I think is when I first got up. And I honestly cannot remember if I've had a nap today or not. Based on the fact that I'm feeling a little on the woozy, tired side. Assume I didn't. Oh, it's fine, Winston. I'm a skeleton after all. Hydrating with some cafe. With the new flavor. More lava. It's buckets. We're down to what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 4.5. Double chests left. Not good. Tomorrow is, of course, day off from streaming, so I can rest up all day tomorrow. Yes, although it's not as chill as my usual Tuesdays, of course, because typically I chillax on my Tuesdays with the context of the next day, the Wednesday also being a day off, but that's not the case this week. We're back streaming this Wednesday. So I have to chillax responsibly, in a sense, tomorrow. Thank you, hydrating. Thank you. Appreciate. Lava. And then I'm going to pause to check as well. Stretch it. Oof. The longest rows so far. And that dug up almost everything I had. Stored up. Okay, so that one was empty for some reason. We have even less lava than I thought we had. That's no good. least halfway through the chunk. Es no bueno. Not good. Not good. Yeah, and this chest I don't want to touch because I want to think I want to reserve the lava in the very last chest for building a lava farm. So we're on the last row or two that I can fill. Oh, work your projects is always amazing. Yeah, if you say so. I mean, what I do is nothing in comparison to the likes of other people, like people on Hermitcraft, who are my main inspiration for all of what I do. Okay, not quite enough inventory. I guess thing I'd have there. Yep, one row left that I can do. Okay. Do I have enough for one more? I don't think that's going to be enough for a full row, is it? Definitely not. I don't think. And we still have this much of a chunk to do. Darn. So we only got what is that? This is like, I wouldn't say this is half. This is maybe 2/5 of the way through, roughly speaking. 2/5. Because we got that area there, and basically all this area done. So we need to do loads of area this way. Granted, this area is a little more narrow, but still. I was really hoping this lava would last a lot longer than that. One other spot I can check, though. I may have lava stored in the central area. I think I already shunted it. Because I know I did have lava stored here once upon a time, but yeah. I think I already shunted it all. Oh, no, we got some here. Okay, we got this chest, that chest. Okay, we can get a little bit more. For a couple more rows, I think. 2 or 3 more rows. Hey Jenny, how are you doing? What you been up to? Anything interesting going on for you, Jenny? get up to anything today of intrigue? Firstly, what I went to do today was anything of real interest, I'd say, is I did a bit of Minecraft earlier. Actually working on another thing that I've not shown you guys yet on stream. Besides that, went shopping for some eggnog and Christmas wrapping. Oh, there's nothing too serious. For instance, it's just some improvements to the ice farm location. Ron's ice farm. Or just an improvement to the base location at the ice farm. I haven't actually changed his farm or anything for the automatic one that I designed that I showed you in my redstone world. I did some number crunching. The ice field that he has gets you around 4,000 pieces of regular ice. It takes 9 pieces of regular ice to make packed ice, and then it takes 9 pieces of packed ice to make blue ice. Blue ice being the best ice in the game. At least when it comes to making slippery surfaces. So to make a full stack of blue ice actually takes around 5,000 regular pieces of ice to harvest. Just for a single stack of blue ice. Now the automatic ice farm that I designed has the advantage that you can harvest a lot quicker, but just one of those units will only hold enough for 1,000 pieces of ice. So if I wanted to have enough to actually make a stack of blue ice from a full harvest, I would need to build 5 of those machines. And it's not something that I feel like is worth investing into. Not unless I actually come up with a project that would require a vast quantity of blue ice. And I don't have such a project on the horizon yet planned. Plus, of course, the other issue with farming ice is it really wears through your pickaxe because my durability is only 2,000. Now, of course, the unbreaking means that it will actually functionally last for around 5,000 uses, I think, roughly speaking, average. It's kind of a little bit of randomness to it. But I know that when my soak pickaxe is fully repaired, it drops down to just below half doing one full harvest on Ron's ice field. So I have to do a repair of the pickaxe just from one harvest of his around 4,000-ish. Spots in his ice field. So one thing that would be nice is having some sort of means of repairing my pickaxe at the ice farm. And I don't have that yet. Probable best way to do it would be to set up some trades in my villager trading hall for XP bottles, and then transport those XP bottles over to the ice farm and store them there and use them when needed. That would probably be the best method, I imagine. If I can do one more row. I think that'll be it. I need to secure myself some more lava. And I think I mean, this lava was all farmed by finding a cave full of lava and harvesting the entire thing. That's where this lava comes from. Big issue with that method was the transportation of the lava over to this location. So I'm thinking if I want to build a lava generation farm, I ought to do it probably down here somewhere for the convenience. And that's definitely not enough for another full row, is it now? I think that's it. Right, okay, so where am I going to build the lava generator? Because I could dig out an area right here for it. This just has to be a temporary thing, right? Options. Well, thank you for the hydrating. I'll give it, I guess I can show you the other thing that the ice place that I built up. Where's my hoe? There it goes. Alright, we'll head there now. Ooh, and I need more food. Burn through the cookies very quickly. Sure, I'll lift a stack right there. Yep. You can get a bit of a glimpse of what the look that I was going for with restoring the lava lake. So my mines will end up going directly underneath it. Now, if only I had the connected textures working for the glass. Currently awaiting an update on the mod for it, though. Since 1.19.3 came out. The continuity mod has not been updated yet to provide that effect. Which honestly, I feel like it should be vanilla. It really ought to be vanilla. Having connected textures for the glass. Or enable some vanilla method to do it. This is like polishing, some sort of glass polish or something like that. Alright, is this over this way? Alright, this is it right here. This is what I built right here. The place that Ron built was just a little enclave in stone here. I cleared that all out and built this in its stead. Pretty simple, I'd say. Oops. Pretty simple inside. Not much decor going on. I did make a pig farm. My first ever pig farm on the server. Just so that there could be something that I can do while I wait for ice to freeze. First time I've ever held raw pork chop. Blimey. The recipe unlocked for pork there. That shows I've never killed a pig before. Until now. First time ever. And these are pigs that I took from, or at least a pair of pigs from Ron's spawn shack house back at spawn. So I just took a pair of pigs to the nether hub and got them over here. And this bridge right here is intended to be temporary for as long as this method of ice farming is being done. But eventually, and I do have Ron's permission to do this, I plan to completely tear this entire thing out and replace it with the automatic ice generator machine. In its place. Ooh, I just remembered something else that I haven't shown you. My automatic furnace array that I built. Built that a few weeks ago. I can show that to you now, I suppose. Them for the gold. Zombie flesh. Gotta say, without optifying, my base is a little on the framey side. I'm not sure if that is showing through the stream or not. So I'm not. But I have to investigate if there's a fabric mod that'll help with performance. To simulate the benefits that Optifine had. Under there. So, anyways, the new automatic furnace is right over here. You can see I sort of duplicated what I have going on that side with having a side hallway that comes around, wraps around, and through here is the automatic furnace array. So I just throw in the raw stuff to cook there, and I put the fuel to that side, and some mine carts distributed roughly evenly towards the chests. Sorry, to the furnaces. For example, if I put that in, that would... Now, obviously, it would be far more efficient if I was putting in a bunch of stuff. But that's the only thing I have to cook at the moment. So it goes over there, gets hoppered into the output here. Yeah, the music did kind of work, I guess. That way, and pork chops. There. Right, to make the lava generator, I'm going to need some dripstone. Like that. I think that's the only... Oh, actually, of course, I also need cauldrons. Those are cauldrons. Those are the things you need for a generator, lava generator. That and the lava, of course. So I think I know where I'm going to build it exactly. Alright. You're angry at me. That's free gold. I currently really lack on the gold front, so that was good. Not through here. I sort of went on brain autopilot into there when I didn't intend to. It's going to be in one of the tunnels for the beacons. I think that's a good out-of-the-way location. It's also relatively close enough. So, for example, I do have this tunnel right here. This would be enough from this exact tunnel. Here you can see I've set up one of, like, there you can see one of the tunnels This one specifically, I've gotten the hole all the way up to the surface, and eventually the beacon beams will go up through there. For the temporary moment, I've got slime on here for anyone who falls through, such as myself. Yeah, I'm thinking this particular branch right here. And it's just a quick transport over to here, the chests. Should definitely be enough space lengthwise for what I need. I think I'm going to have a row of generators on one side and another row of generators on the other side. Make harvesting pretty simple and straightforward. Vividash, welcome back. How are you doing? What you been up to? So I'm thinking 32 aside ought to do it. You're doing good, that's excellent. Thank you for the eggnog. Okay, the first one is gonna go here. Ooh, hello. Diamonds. Exactly. Snuffles, that is very poggers. The diamond find. Am I gonna have enough space? Maybe not. 432. No shit. Darn. Unless I go out this way. That's annoying. That's very annoying. It would have been so perfect if it was just right, you know? Maybe I can still make it work in a slightly lopsided nature, maybe? I have more on this side because I've got a longer wall on this side, right? So do that there. And then on this side, we just go to next up 2 blocks. That'll give us this full 64 units that I want to do. Yes. thunderstorm. The thunder road. The thunder road. And the lightning strikes. Anybody remember that song? There's only 62. You don't know that song, bruv. Okay. Ooh, more diamonds. Nice. Buggers. What's it from? I don't remember the name of the person who sings the song. I think the song is called Thunderstruck, is it? Thunderstruck or... I don't quite remember. Do I actually have the right amount dug out? I need dripstone here. Need lava there. Do a service tunnel above lava. also probably needs an... Well, actually, the lava will provide lighting up here, I guess. It's fine. Let's do the yellow channel now. I think that's everything that needed to be dug out is dug out. Like with the hydrating. Thank you. Okay, that should be enough to get us started. To build most of it, in fact. Now, there is a small percent chance that I don't remember how this farm actually works, but I'm 99% certain I have remembered how this farm works perfectly. Although I have did a miscalculation. I need this floor to be slightly higher for my safety. For containing the lava. Okay, one slight... Oopsie. Picking that up because yes. Okay. Let me just dump inventory, give me a moment. it's Pentantic, but I don't like wasting blocks. Bit of an hoarder in that sense. Not to be enough space. I also need there. A better circus. So the staircase from that side instead. Floor to be here, and that's necessary, so these blocks here are all necessary, meaning okay, I have just barely enough room. Okay, we're fine, we're good. There we go. There's lava along here. Where's the lava later? Can also put in the dripstone. I think there needs to be a space or anything it does there. Okay, so you see what happens here. The lava is dripping through the dripstone, and eventually it'll fill the cauldrons. That's how you generate infinite amounts of lava. don't actually know what kind of speed to expect from this farm. That's one thing that I actually have no idea. All I know is it's kind of on the slower side, which is why I decided to do a full 64 of them. Oh, thank you for the dreams, Jenny. Stretching. And hydrating. Shit. Got the dripstone away. My beard. Oh, thank you for the milk and eggnog. Appreciate. Oh, you can see right here, here's an example. One that has successfully generated lava. There we go. Right, that is now the lava farm fully operational. And actually producing a little bit faster than I was anticipating. It's actually pretty nice. So to get enough lava to actually finish this whole area would take hours with the size of that farm. Pretty certain. that was enough just to a quick and dirty one to get started. And I may build like a more full scale one of, I'd say maybe 2 to 3 times its size sometime off stream. So increase from 64 to up to either 128 or 128 plus 64, that's 194, 184? 28 plus 64, 92. Yes? 90. 64, 24. No, 28. And 28 plus 64. 192. Hold on. Yes, I can math. Yeah. Good. Yeah, way too slow to be just waiting around on stream to wait for this to function. Yeah. Definitely going to need this to be 3 times its size. To be good speed. Say. So I suppose while that thing is running, it can generate the lava. We'll need to build the bigger farm. Yeah, that is how is we will do things is, yes. So where do I want to build the more permanent farm? I want to do it down here, I think, just figure out where exactly. An extension off of this, like in behind. Trying to visualize in my head what is the relative location of what might be in behind the mob farm killing area. Is there anything in there? Not that comes to mind. That's probably a good location for it. Alright, let's get our materials and start building it. up we go. Fastest way up there would be through here. Hey, by the way, the tunnels for the beacons, this tunnel just so happens to go through this, this geode right here. Luckily, I didn't have to destroy any budding, amethyst geodes. It was luckily just the expendable bits that this got through. I found that to be kind of amusing. This tunnel over here also happened to cut through something and cut through here, through this spawner here. Spawn chamber, zombie, farm, chamber thing. You may or not recall the existence of this particular spawner on this edge of the cave. I haven't been to it many times because there isn't really much use for a zombie spawner. I figured that was amusing. Regardless. Yeah, the spot I'm thinking is right here. Okay. Of course, yeah, of course those noises would be happening. Don't know why I didn't expect it. What pattern do I want? What would be the most efficient? Probably a square hallway. That way I can just loop around and check on loop for cauldrons that have filled. Yeah. That requires me to do a little bit of mathematizing to figure out how big I need the hallways to be in order to have the desired number of 192 cauldrons. Yeah. Trying to figure out even how I would even calculate that without having to manually count it out. Yes, so let's see. 64 times 3 is 192, yep. I divide that by 4 for 4 sides. It's 48 blocks a side, but doesn't quite equate to working like that. Because it's on 2 sides, so divided by 2. It would need to be 24 per side. And but that doesn't quite count out the inner side would have less than the outer side. I don't know by how much. We're going to my redstone testing group to figure this out. Okay. Cauldron. Cauldron. Four per side would suggest 12. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now I need to turn these into corners, so if I were to take that, put that there, take that one, put it there, that would be a corner, yes. Put it out of the way. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, to main. Let's do it out now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, 16 times 4. 64 on the outside. On the inner ring, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 18, 27, 36. That's only 100 cauldrons. We're way short. from our goal. Maybe. Okay, so I'm not sure what it is that I did to mess up the math so much in our estimations of how big the sides needed to be, but we're clearly very short. If anything, this should be the inner ring. So let's type paste all of that now. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Alright, 22 times 4 equals 88. Plus the 36, sorry, no, 64. The inner ring, that's 152. That's still not enough. Rough. Okay, so let's get a couple blocks wider. You need a snack? Alright, noted. Bring me one as well, please. Pretty please. Slow that one just for the counting's sake. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yes. 24 times 4 equals 96. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Times 4 is 172 plus the 96 of the outer ring. That's 168. Proof. Actually, we can probably math it out of how much more we need. Because every single block width that we add to it We'll add additional 4 cauldrons. Yes. And if we want to keep it on even squares, we need to extend it by 2 blocks at a time. So that's 8 blocks increase at a time. So 168 plus 8, 176. 76 plus another 8. Is 192. Right? No. It's 184. Right. Add another 8 to that. Okay, so extension of how much was that an extension of? That's 16. That's 6 more. Yes. Math is hard. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 times 4, 120. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 times 4 is 90. Oh, we've gone we've way overshot by now. Oops. It did feel like a bit much to be adding. Take off 2 from this side. Yes. So instead of 30 and 24, it would be 28 and 22. 28 times 4 equals, and 22 times 4 equals, and 88 plus 112 is 200. That still overshoots it. By another 2? So 20 and 26. 20 times 4 is 100. 26 times 4. 4. that goes up to 184. Oh, okay. So it would have to be 25 and 21 ring sizes. That would be uneven, and I don't want an uneven number. Well, there would have to be a slight chink in it anyways, because we're taking away 2 cauldrons for the entrance to the square. $26 by 20. 26 on the inner and 20 on the... Sorry, 26 on the outer, 20 on the inner. Yes. $28 on the outer. Yeah, 28 on the outer, 22 on the inner. Would be 200. Take away the 2. That would be the entrance, so that would be 198 cauldrons. I'm satisfied with that. Back to the server. And that is 1, 2, 3. Truth. Wide hallway like that. And that is, I'd say, actually acceptable, having that as the wall material. Yes. And do I want the cauldrons actually set into the floor, or not? Thinking about the access floor for the lava. I'm going to have entrance for that. Something to give a big old think of. I mean, I technically only need to ever access the upper area once in order to put in the lava. Then it can be sewed up, so like it's fine. It's fine. Yes. You also got to think about the drip of how we're going to decorate the place. It's probably going to be with mangrove wood floor, I think. Let's get a dug out first. Worry about the aesthetics later. Right, so 28 wide is what I calculated the width of the square needs to be. 28 divided by 2 is 14. 14 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, diamonds! Nice. Double check the count on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So I wasn't sure if I had made sure to count correctly from center instead of like right here. Writing. Delicious. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28. Shit. Wrong axe. I like keeping it in ore state. I find that to be more aesthetically appealing. So it should be middle. Pull that back later. Okay, let's do another count. Thus verifying that I counted correctly on that side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 25, 26, 27, 28. And without even needing count in theory, as long as my counts are correct, this should end up in the other corner we already dug. Yes. Perfect. Validation. Somewhere around here-ish. Back with Pringle, cheddar, popcorn, blueberry, Danish, and nutty buddies. Ooh. That's nice. Thank you for milk as well. And eggnog. Okay. Cave noises. Alright, so this is the main hallways. So golden wood goes there, dripstone hanging from there, dripstone it's from above. This does feel a little on the cramped side, so let's see, what could we do to make this place a little on the visually interesting side? I think with rating. Thinking mangrove floor, and a bone block ceiling with polished deep slate as the walls. But to reduce the claustrophobic look of the place, maybe we put in a half slab floor. Would that interfere with our ability to see the inside of a cauldron if we're down a half a slab? That's actually a good question. Cauldron. Trade. Test that theory. Cauldron there. Okay, I can see inside the cauldron. Yeah. And I'm on a half slab. I mean, I can, but I feel like I'd rather be able to see the cauldrons at this head height. How do I make it less claustrophobic with on that? Ceiling options. As I don't think I can raise, or can I? Can I raise the ceiling? Let's see. Cauldron there. Imaginary dripstone right there. Dripstone block. There. So actually, yeah, the ceiling can be raised by a level. Bone blocks can go here. And the bone blocks ceiling can go right there. It'll hold in the lava source, which will be right there. Dripstone there. Dripstone. Stalactite here. Yeah, alright, brilliant, it works. Perfect. Okay, let's large deep slates. Wrap around. You can't see the block that's directly behind, so that doesn't need to be replaced, but the block underneath, that is visible. So I think we also want to take out the floor so that we can replace it with a more aesthetically pleasing material. Take out the whole ceiling as well. Blocks would go there. That would be the ceiling, and to be able to service from above, I would need those blocks out for me to be able to walk about. Top of the ceiling. There's the shape I need to carve out. At least I know for a fact I'm always going to have an infinite supply of lava with this. This is probably way more than what's going to be necessary effort-wise for the lavafication of the lakes down below. But, whatever. You're gonna do it right, I guess. It's the logic that we do things here. Give me a moment. Cat is being a cat. Here we go. Cat has been dealt with. I wonder what block I want the drippage to actually come through, because it doesn't actually have to be dripstone. You need the stalactite, but what the stalactite is attached to actually doesn't matter. So that's another block to take consideration of. What would look good? I don't know. Give it a big ol' think. totally full. Suppose I could maybe chisel the blackstone. Would support the tired aesthetic. Magma would also be an option that would aesthetically match, I think. I did manage to acquire myself quite a large chunk of magma when I was mining out that staircase for the Nether Fortress. I happened to come across a very large patch of magma blocks. Those could also work, but BRB need to use idle meeting. BRB. is the way things go. Hope you all enjoyed watching mobs get murderized. In there. Alright, I think I may run out of beacon range doing this back wall, which is going to be annoying. Let's see, if I'm at this back wall, does my base get recharged? Does not. What if I'm on this side wall? Yes. Okay, so the beacon range runs out somewhere in the middle of this hallway. I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Oh, thank you for the eggnog and milk. First, then we have to dig out the floor. Yeah, why can't deep slate just be insta-mineable? Like, really? got to thought about where it is. I'm gonna make the entrance to the service hallway above. Possibly. Basically jut out that way. If my imagination is correct, it should end up out into the cave system, I think. That is ceiling dugout. Now, to test my theory, dig out here. Should break through. The drop zone's a good sign. Maybe onto something. There we go. What donations is? Alright, alright. Okay. I mean, is that enough of an access tunnel? It is. Because technically speaking, in theory, I shouldn't ever have to go into here again once the lava's in place. excited. Time now. The floor. Oh, floor. Haven't quite figured out where I'm going to put the lighting in this area. It's probably lanterns hanging from the ceiling, just not sure the exact pattern yet. Inventory full. diamonds here. Not much. Alright, I'll have to go back up to grab more bones. Been covering quite a bit of lapis, surprisingly. Ooh, diamonds. We're turning out the floor just for the fact that we get those diamonds right there. That it? Yeah, that's it for the diamonds. It was just a single ore, so that was kind of unlucky, but we... Good. And eventually, I feel like there's something that I could do in the center of the square thing. I don't know what, but I feel like it'd be a shame if I never do anything with it. But I can't think of anything that would work directly without ruining the aesthetic of the hallway. Thank you for the milk. skill this game is looking expectedly good. Put in ceiling blocks. Now that's satisfying. I had exactly the amount of mangrove wood blocks needed. I had the exact amount needed. Just by chance. Oh, that's satisfying. That's so satisfying. Good game. The other blocks we need a lot more bone blocks than that. And blackstone. Bone blocks and blackstone. Grab these and bring those up at same time, I guess. Storage. Cauldron recipe is iron. Alright. Stacks up to it, I think. Yes. Definitely. And bone blocks. The other thing I need. And lanterns, I think I want for lighting. And blackstone. I think that's it. Wrong hallway. took that too low, didn't I? Yeah, it's fine. Yes, I know it looks very progress novels. Somebody appreciates it. No need. Space here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Maybe 7 blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Evenly spaced-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, it's actually perfect. Nice. Just kind of guesstimated that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. be leaving torches up top, so nothing spawns up there. It's gonna get real dark up there until I get the lava in place. Got them on this side. Alright. 2, 3, 7. Do I have more in storage here? That's gonna be a problem. Yes, some. Not a lot, and sure if this will be enough. Probably, definitely not. Shit. I think this was the last of the stuff I had. I don't remember if I grabbed it all or not. Fuck. Back up this storage room, see if we can find any more. I don't think using those would do the trick either. I mean, there is the stack of them that's being used on the temporary farm. That's probably our only good source. So we'll go and dismantle it then. Shit. Can't use my usual way down of just jumping off of this. Or actually, I can on this side. Say, I wasn't actually expecting them to be all 100% filled. Or, like, all of them to be filled in. I figured, like, maybe half or 3/4 of them to be filled. In fact, every single one had is a good sign. Say all things considered, and I just ran out of food. Okay. Right. Lava that's above these I can retrieve later. Now I need those. 63. Missing one. Maybe I misplaced some. Or I only placed in 63 instead of like 64 like I thought it did. That's probably what's up. Any spare food in here? I did not. I gotta go back to the inventory. Grab the dripstone that is in there just in case this might not be just quite enough. Because, of course, also acquire dripstone from just around the cave as well. Push come to shove. Okay, what is so framey about this area? Is it the villagers or is it the central area? If I go to villagers, smooth frames, okay, it's just the center area that seems a little on the framey side. I need to investigate with the fabric mod, see if I can find something that'll improve performance there. There we go. And looking down also, looking up here that has the most frames. Looking down is smoother. Alright. A little annoying just because why can't I have my hotbar mod work alongside bloody Optifine? Thank you, the hydrating. Hydrating. Actually, do I have anything to hydrate with left? No. I've run out. I've run out of drink. I cannot redeem. Unless I go and get myself a new drink. Alright, there we go. We had enough slipstone. Good. That did have me worried. But yeah, it may be worth making a dripstone farm. Just maybe. Just a little tiny one. Time to craft more. $42. Be enough. There we go. Alright, that is all. How many did we count out? 198. 198, I think. If my understanding is correct, you don't actually need to have a lava source above the dripstone. You just need any flowing lava will also count. So let's try that. See what happens. Ready? Who was? Where is it? Oh, right here. Or loan these, we'll just nab these ones. spot here that got too dark. Just temporarily. Ah, over here. Probably spawned here. And just happened to wander his way all around the long way. If I do that, I should spread out to either side. Lava spreads by 3 blocks, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Because in the overworld, it spreads by 3. It spreads twice as far when it's in the nether. 3, 2, 3, there. 3, 2. I didn't have to go all the way around. Shame. It's working like I think it will be. Then yeah, there's one. Is it only source blocks that are ripping? No. More than just source. To be plenty. I really should also add a bubble fader to get me down to this level and up again. Especially when it comes to ferrying the lava buckets down from the generator. think I know where I can put said elevators. Maybe. Maybe not. What I was thinking was maybe having a branch that goes up there and then goes inside this square here down to the bottom, but that would mean ferrying would involve grabbing from the bucket, going up the elevator, and then going down the other elevator. That seems a bit backwards. Or not as efficient as it could be. So, probably better to have elevators somewhere in here. Not sure. I think I'll experiment around with maybe here. Get a doorway right here. An elevator shaft's in there. There we go. Perfect. That'll assemble over to spare. All dripping. Like. I think Whereas the ones with the flowing lava not actually generating. Yeah, I think that might be the case. I find it a bit auspicious that the ones in the corners are generated, because I know for a fact I put lava sources in each of the corners. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that's what's happening. Only the lava source blocks are actually dripping down lava that can generate into the cauldron. Flowing lava is not enough. And back and forth. With each path as we do, every time we turn, there ought to be more lava being generated. Means we will be able to place even more lava each pass. Well, as until our inventory becomes full. That is, of course. Obviously. I believe that's the inventory limit. See, a lot more now generating on this side because of the sources. Hoping a little bit more would have generated though. Suppose I could grab the lava from the old one. Yep. Nom 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 nom. The cookies. Lop, 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 lop. Alright. Lurp. Blurp, blurp, blurp. Yep. Well, torches in here. Shit. Not many. Not enough to prevent spawnage. Once the lava's gone and it's light that it's providing. So clean up that mess another time. In another year. For all I know, because of course it's almost New Year's. I can say that. And have it be accurate. Where? Yeah. Sorry, just had to scratch my chin there. Alright, that's the outer ring done. Inner ring now. Hopefully, a substantial amount has generated inside. Possibly, hopefully. I do pray. Let's see. Oops. Definitely more. Before. There we go. Lovely, 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 lovely. This thing at full strength, I think, is going to generate lava faster than I can collect it. Means we now have an inexhaustible lava supply. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. One more load ought to do it. It is maybe a slight tad bit on the busted side. It's a little bit, tiddly bit. Yep, full load. This will finish it off. Hello, Astrobia. Cup of lava. Oh, yes, you may have all the lava you want. I've just finished, or I'm just finishing now, an infinite lava generator. A literally inexhaustible supply of lava. How are you doing, Astrobia? Not a bad sleep kicking your ass, but that's not uncommon for you. We all experience that, I guess, from time to time. There we go. It is complete. I'll work on our new mechanics since they added the drip zone. Yes. So let me go drop down below and I'll show you what's going on. Okay, so we'll hop up to here. We can actually get into the lava chamber. We're name in progress. But basically, the lava sources are directly on top of these chiseled blackstone. It can be whatever block you want, but it has to have a lava source that's on top. So imagine you could see through this bone block, you'd be seeing the lava source on top of the block, and then the lava drips through the dripstone into the cauldron. And that will generate free lava infinitely. And with now that I've got that, I can properly complete my re-lavafication project. I had to temper due to mining reasons. I had to remove the lava lakes, but I am restoring them to their former glory. As this is the underside of my base, I want it to look aesthetically good as fuck. But we only got this far before I ran out of lava, so that's why I decided to go ahead and build the lava generator of doom. Exactly, Astrobia. It's Minecraft logic of how you're getting infinite lava with those dripstone mechanics. Actually, I believe in Bedrock or Mobile, I'm not sure. But you can also do that with potions, I believe, in one of the in one of the alternate Minecraft versions, you can also place potions as a liquid, I think, and create infinite of a potion through that method. I don't know. It's a version of the game that I'm not too familiar with. I don't know if it's Bedrock or something else. Yeah, it is. Oh, dripstone canopy. Get those back there. My hoe. My netherite hoe. Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. Alright. Suppose we could unlock this side of the lava fall that supposed to be here. As long as it doesn't spill out onto here. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice. Although there's that block there that I guess I forgot to remove or something. There we go. Brilliant. And we'll have the lava fall coming out on this side as well once more lava lake has been restored. There we go. But I think that is where we'll be wrapping things up today, ladies and boys. Anything generates here? I mean, obviously, just looking to see how much stuff got generated while we were working on this project. Not too much. That's fine. In fact, I'm overflowing in my gunpowder and other supplies. I may even tweak the farm so it's producing a little bit less gunpowder and possibly more string. I think I can tweak one or two of the spawning floors on the mob farm to improve the spider portion of it. This your own server or are you playing with other skeletons? This is the Bonepile SMP server. This is a server which is open to all skeletal VTubers. Yes. So there are a good number of other skeletal VTubers on the server, although admittedly I'm probably the only semi-active member of the server, admittedly. And that's not meant to be a shade at any of the others who have been on, but haven't been on in a long time. I'm just stating the fact of it. But if you are a skeletal VTuber yourself, then I've got plenty of materials and supplies. In fact, I've got way too many supplies that I could ever use for myself. Reckon something. You were the ones that was asking about the server. Skeleton. Oh, okay. Remember. Oh, you're not. You're a secret identity. You're a secret identity streamer. I see. This is an alt account, and you do not wish to reveal who you actually are. That's perfectly okay. I will not press further on that if you do not wish to elaborate. I understand the need for your secrets. Any hosers. You do just happen to be catching the very end of this stream, Astrobia. Apologies on that regard, but I must head to bed, you know. We've been live for 5 hours, 20 minutes at this point. Rightio, ladies and boys, shall we do ourselves a fat old raid on somebody? Let's see, who do we have that's live? We got Caribou, we got Scully Sinful, Skage, Roll, Skelebucket, that is Overlord Scully. Appreciate you being here, Astoria, and not that I want to be a follow beggar or anything like that, but if you are interested in what you're seeing here, drop a follow so that maybe you will also see notifications when I'm live again. Maybe. If you don't want to, that's fine as well. I won't press further than that. Oh, you already did you, Debs? Wait, you're not a new viewer, are you? You are... Right, it didn't give me the new message thing notification, did it? Nah. Apologies for not memorizing your username from whenever it was that you followed me. Channel is growing to the point where it's starting to be difficult to remember the names of everyone who's ever followed. Apologies. Okay, right. Anyways, raiding time. Right, by schedule of the week in case you're interested. Right, let's see. I think we is going to raid Skelebucket. I don't think I've ever raided Skelebucket before, but he is also a skeletal pirate like myself, VTuber. Oh, that's quite possible. Yes, VT White Anvil. I don't recall raids from Valorous. I know I've raided him, but my memory is shit. So that'll be that, I guess. But I know for a fact VT has raided me a few times. It's probably a VT raid that you came in on me. Any hosers, raid. Let me paste the raid message in the chat. Give me a moment. Raid. We are raiding to share the delicious calcium. Right, so, ladies and boys, to those of you who may not be familiar with how we do our raids here, what I want you to do is copy and paste that raid message that I just posted in the chat, and then add onto it whichever milk emojis you have access to. If you do not have access to any, you may freely unlock some with your channel points that you would have acquired from merely following and or watching me. Right, let us get the raid going now. /raid Skelebucket. There we go. Alright. Well, I'll be back again on Wednesday with live 2D rigging. And I hope to see y'all there then. Possibly. Please, pretty please. I beg. Good night.